Hello everyone, and welcome once again, Stay Desiccated Bot and other people to the show. Today I'm just continuing with working on the old hippie botanist. I've already finished modeling him, but I still have just a little bit of work to do on the bone weighting. And I don't know, I was thinking if I finish early, maybe I'll do a little work on starting the final main character, the Chief of Security. How's it going, City of Corridors? So yeah, I'm going to be working on that today, and we have a very special giveaway today. We're going to be giving away a free copy of Blender, so I hope all you are excited about that. And all that will be happening in just a moment. Hey there, my name's Jory, and this is the Blender Robot Manufactory. I'm a 3D artist and game designer currently making a roguelike platformer in Unity 3D. On this live stream, I give a window into my process of creating models in Blender. We'll be learning the basic commands and techniques I use to create a range of designs for my video game, from furniture to robots to animated human characters. I'll also show how I create models for use in 3D printing. Since we'll be focusing on my personal workflow, this channel will not be a comprehensive course, and many features of Blender will never be covered. However, this channel is meant to be a great jumping off point if you've never used Blender before. We'll also be covering topics that are interesting at any skill level, like what makes a good design, how to generate ideas for unique creations, and how to compose shapes in three-dimensional space to create models that look great from any angle. So whether you've never made a 3D model and would love to learn, you've been doing it for years, or you just want to hang out, relax, and enjoy my process, please tune into the Blender Robot Manufactory on Twitch TV. And we are back. I think your sound effect got cut off, City.
Unacceptable!
Man, I wish I could do 4D modeling. Maybe in Blender 2.8. So, my head really isn't, working today, but let me just check what I did, last time and see what all we need for bone weighting. Like this armpit collapses a bit. So I'm going to start with that. Actually, give me just a moment. Yeah, you know, I had a headache this morning too, City. Oh no, it's either a result of the heater running all night or whiskey. And you know, I'm starting to feel a lot better, but I don't know, still pretty out of it. Let's see what that looks like in regular object mode. And, you know, something that always throws me off a bit with deciding just how much this is working is when I have auto smooth on, it looks like it's warping in weird ways. Let's also turn Keymon on and screen keys. Because I feel like character modeling especially is something that people are interested in learning and seeing how I'm doing them. Yeah, probably not, City. I had more like 3 thimblefuls. But then it doesn't take much for me. Oh yeah, that shoulder position's probably good. And I feel like the bone influence is going a bit far into the body. Like, I don't think these straps should move quite as much when I'm moving the arm.
It ain't no sin to take off your skin and dance around in your bones.
Tom Waits knows a thing or two about bones. Pretty much 2/3 of his songs are bone related. Alright, so I'm feeling better about that amount of influence. Yeah, it is familiar, isn't it? It could just be that I play it on the show every time. But do you think we've heard it somewhere else? Subtract this. Yeah, I think that's about right. Oh yeah, it's very spoopy. The most familiar... most familiar one in here is Scott Manley's theme music. But he cuts it out before it says fatality. Alright, I think I basically got this elbow how I want it the other day. Actually looks good too. If he looks down too much, this beard is going to go into the coveralls. So even that doesn't look too bad. Are you calling out the lurkers, City? How are you doing, Ibums? City, lurking people's streams is a proud Twitch tradition. I do quite a bit of lurking. Okay, so what about the shoulders? Did I move these around? Oh yeah, today on the show we're going to be giving away a free copy of Blender. So yeah, now if you win, you too can make guys who people on the internet say look like garden gnomes. I'm pretty happy with how that shoulder looks. This is kind of a weird song, isn't it? Man, I know. You gotta increase your chances of getting that copy of Blender every way you can get. Yeah, we've found a website for deciding it and everything. So yeah, stay tuned. We're going to be spinning that wheel at some point. Yeah, I know it's round and everything. It's really legit. It's legit AF. Well, let's not get too wild now. Yeah, we've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos on how to be a successful streamer. They said people like winning things and they like giveaways. City, did you do a curse? I'm sorry that happened, iBums. I'll try to keep her under control. No, it's my responsibility to keep City reined in. Wait, you're saying I should ground her like an electrical source or ground her negative inputs, impulses, or what? What if she has the opposite effect and just makes me more reckless? Okay, so I think all that's good. The midsection is good. Really, this is going to be the nightmare area. As always. Yeah, so, here in the United States, we're getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't know, you're in Canada, is that, do you have anything like that? Hey, out there, how are you doing today? Oh, you do? I didn't know they celebrated that there. Oh, and it's on a different day, too. Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, I haven't really been paying attention. Black Friday for me is more like stay at home and avoid stores at all costs day. So what have you been up to out there? So this just puts way, way too much influence on the leg, so I'm just toning that down a bit before I try to fine-tune this. Like, I might just have to do most of this from scratch. You know, last time I was talking about the auto bone weighting that Blender does. It does just a great job for some areas, like the midsection. It's not even bad on elbows and knees, but other areas like the face and the hips, it just totally messes up. Oh, cool. So what are you making progress on? We'll probably need to change around how this mesh is set up before I'm done with this. Oh, cool, making some characters. I mean, the dilemma is always, would I rather have this collapse, or would I rather it self-intersects? And neither option is great. Like, this area is already pretty close to collapsing. So let's just move this out a bit. And let's look at the structure of this thing. So I don't think this should be terrible. Although it might be nice if there were more of a large polygon, like right here in front of the hip bone. So I can merge these up a bit. Pull all this down. And basically do the same thing I do with elbows. Yeah, for United States Thanksgiving, we just take all of the heaviest foods and stir them up in a big pot. Oh, that's awesome. So does that do 3D models? Oh, so, Maximo rigs up 3D models, he said? Okay, now that's starting to work. I mean, not here so much, but that looks weird, but still a big improvement. Oh yeah, it rigs up whale blubber. Eventually I'm going to figure out how to do this for real. I'm sure it's just a combination of getting the mesh right and figuring out how the weight gets distributed. Like, even right here, that's not too bad. It does collapse quite a bit here. Yeah, I'll have to check out Maximo sometime. Suspect I spend a little too much time obsessing over details, especially with the hip area when these are going to be so small on screen. Oh, Mixamo. Oh no, that is a big improvement. So that might almost be as good as it's going to get here. Oh, mix ammo. Yeah, so out there, we're giving away a free copy of Blender today. So I don't know when that's gonna happen, but we're sure gonna spin the wheel, and it's gonna be a thing. Okay, yeah, so that is working pretty well. I know, unlike all those pirated copies of Flunder that are floating around. Now you two can pursue the elusive perfect hip rigging. Actually, I am pretty happy with that. I don't know how much better it's gonna get. Oh, exactly. You know how litigious Flunder is. So that's why we're providing a free copy of Flunder today to one of our lucky viewers. Let's turn this bone influence up just a little. Okay, and let's see what this looks, or first of all, let's turn off auto smooth, and then let's see what this looks like. That's actually not bad. It collapses a little bit from crotch cam number 3, but this is workable. Coming to you live from crotch cam number 3. Oh, I know, pretty soon Bonsai Buddy's up in your system, messing with all your files and sending Instagram pictures to people you don't like. Download free RAM, you say, and here I thought RAM was a hardware thing. And then you change your name and move to another state. But, you know, Bonsai Buddy finds you and starts sending SWAT teams to your house. It's pretty terrible. Man, you're so right. That's, we never should have installed Linux on these computers. Now Linus Torvald owns us forever. Yeah, like Liquid, you got it. It doesn't matter if you're liquid, solid, gaseous. Bonsai Buddy will track you down. Yeah, what do you think about Linux Alt Bear? You know, I never would have been able to get into it if City weren't a proficient Linux user who set me up. Set me up in a good way. Although I did once install Peppermint Linux on my own. I've seen the flip side of your What, really, Alt Bear? That's not good. What distribution of Linux were you using? I think that hip rigging might be acceptable. So I may have already figured out the knee rigging, but let's have another look at it. Thank you so much for the host, Kendall. How are you doing today? Yeah, crane stance is an important part of the character rigging process. How's it going, Kendall? So you see, I've got a very set technique for rigging characters. The first part of it is sausages. Sausages! If you do that, you're good. And then you gotta put them in crane stands and make sure everything is working out there. And you know, I think I already, I think the knee is just fine. So let's go to the ankle, and that could use some work. Yeah, you gotta make a Suzanne head, then you put them in crane stands, and then you just kind of wiggle their ankle around and see if it works out. Oh, sweet. Well, I hope you get the good one, Kendall. Yeah, I'm still just rigging up this figure. Now that's almost right, but we've still got a lot in the way of collapsing ankle in crane stance. You know, I don't know if I did, Kendall. Is that on your Discord? And if so, which board is it on? Alright, I think that's an improvement. The ankle was just collapsing a whole lot. I don't know, it's still not the best. Yeah, that second one sounds pretty cool, Kendall. Okay, and then don't really want the foot like warping like this. Which I think just means I need to give it more influence back here from the foot. Maybe mess around with the amount the lower leg has on it as well. Oh, nice. So, how did you do the texture on there? Was it just laying it out by hand in Blender or something else? Okay, that's not good. Maybe if I increase the influence for the rest of the foot a bit. I don't think that's working, so I'll move this back. Something interesting is I can get this to stick out a whole lot more, but I don't know if that's really gonna work. Okay, I think it was working significantly better before. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to avoid that warping. It's weird it sticks out so much farther if I remove the influence from the upper foot. Hey Corpus, how are you doing today? Yeah, here we are with another bone weighting episode. So, Kendall and Corpus, I can't wait. Oh no, that is a good point. But no, it doesn't look like any of the higher bones are influencing it. Yeah, but just increasing the weight down here seems to be evening it out. Yeah, moving the entire leg, it stays in place. Let's see how this looks when we're not in weight paint mode. That's actually looking pretty good. I mean, this is sticking out way too much. I don't know. Let's try actually removing all the influence from this and see if we can get it a bit flatter. Oh yeah, that's it. It just needs to bend more like here. Might help with the front warping a bit too. Okay, so now that I've totally removed the influence from that, whoa. Okay, that's some weirdness. Probably need some influence there. What, you think this guy needs bigger feet? Quite possibly. Yeah, I guess maybe they could be a little bigger. Alright, so let's put some more influence on here so it doesn't pull out so much. And now I just need to worry about this collapsing ankle. Maybe just a little influence up there would be nice. Thinking one more loop here would be good. Or maybe just move this up. What are you saying? He's got big feet, Corpus? Okay, so this leg bone can have some more influence down here. Man, here I thought his feet were on the small size. Apparently they're gigantic and he should feel bad about it. I don't know. I'm hearing that I should scale his feet both up and down, like both at once. What about one larger foot and one smaller foot? Well, thank you for the fit, City. Alright, so one of them goes out like that. Make one of them smaller. There we go. Perfect human proportions. I think I'm good on peg legs. In this game, he'd be more likely to have some kind of robot leg. But really, who doesn't need a robot leg? Okay, so that isn't a good thing. A porg leg? Is that like a peg cyborg leg? Now, that's where you're wrong, Alt Bear. I would absolutely love a robot attached to me at all times. You know, we play this game RimWorld. It's like this colony builder game with these colonists with different traits. And one of the traits they have is frustrated transhumanists that just gives them a negative mood modifier all the time if they don't have cyborg parts. And I think that's what I have. Yeah, I guess I just have to turn evil too if that happens. You know, you can't argue with the leg. I'm sorry, I really don't want to. I really don't want to set this school bus on fire, but the peg leg told me to do it. Oh yes, you know, speaking of things costing too much money, we're doing a free giveaway today on the show. We're going to be giving away a copy of Blender so you too can obsess over bone weighting. Yeah, I really do, City. You know, right now I just dress like a supervillain for no reason, and it's not the same. And I just keep going in circles with this bone weighting. Actually, maybe I'm getting somewhere. I was really expecting the hip area to be the most trouble. It could be worse. Maybe part of the issue is this bone could be a little higher. Well, you know, pirating a copy of Blender might seem like a good idea until they send their lawyers after you. That's a pretty good idea, Kendall. I was just going to spin the wheel to figure out who gets the free copy. City, we don't rat people out on this channel. The shame of knowing you've pirated Blender is punishment enough. How's that, iBums? Is that the kind of grounding you were talking about? Oh, no, that's a great question, Corpus. I don't really notice a difference between the difficulty in male or female characters for this. Maybe this guy was a little tricky because the hips are already kind of small, so, you know, it's really noticeable if they collapse more. But I still have a lot of work to do with this foot. Maybe if this were lower. Then I can add just a little more influence to this. It was doing a bit of leg bone influence on the heel before. I think it may have been helping out. Have this at a really low influence, so I'm doing a lot of clicks on here. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's possible, Corpus. Ivan seconds it. Yeah, I don't know. I think hip weighting is it's just a pain anyway. And I'm actually not having much issue with how the toe's looking at the moment. Which is why not having an issue with it is why I'm going to spend the next 20 minutes messing with it. Okay, yeah, that's good. So I might be nearing the finish of this character. Let's go ahead and name him Botanist. And let's see how the psyche is working out.
Is that all there is?
Is that all there is to rigging the old hippie?
Congratulations, kid. You've outdone yourself. You've reinvented the wheel. I'm going to recommend to the board that we proceed immediately and that the dingus be mass-produced with all deliberate speed.
Oh, so do you mean like these ones at the end of the arm? This is the IK target. So, it tells the arm where to go. And then I can move the other bones and the arm follows it. Although now that I look at this, I might have made his hands and arms a little on the long side. Maybe his hands are just a little big. Although I do tend to make creator crate characters with kind of long arms. Let's just scale this down a tad though. Okay, that's about right. Now, that's a good question. Are the hip bones too high? What I was figuring is that that the crotch of the pants is kind of low. So if we look at this from the side, like if these were tighter pants, the crotch would probably be riding up here. But these ones are just hanging down super low. Yeah, he knows what he's got stuffed in there. And I am aware that this isn't the best IK setup for feet. But all the characters are already using it, so that's what they get. Okay, yeah, I think that's about right. We'll probably need a little tweaking when he gets into Unity to set him up with the other animations. I don't know, are you trying to get fired as mod? Yeah, there's that leaping crane stance that all the characters need to do when I'm rigging them. Okay, so I think this guy's good to go. No, City, we need you. You can't get away that easy. Well, Twitch unfortunately doesn't have a lead executive mod position, but I have made her the Mermaid Wrangler on Discord, so there's that. Alright, and then I need to save a whole bunch of times.
It's time to save the project.
Like an unhealthy amount of times. And then I guess I'll just jump into a new into making a new character. So hey Video Key, how are you doing today? So I think the only major character that I haven't made so far is the Chief of Security for the space station. And I'm not entirely sure what her design's going to look like. So I have already made a uniform for the station security guards. So it's probably going to be a little bit based on that, but something different. You know, every science fiction needs a security chief. They stand behind the captain's chair and give out bad advice. So I am saving this as security chief. Security Chief 1. Yeah, has anyone seen the video on YouTube where it's just this compilation of everyone else on the Enterprise shooting down Worf's ideas? Hey, little rebel, how are you doing? So let's go ahead and append the scale comparison. And this is what the other security guards look like. So her uniform needs to be kind of like these, but I don't know, it needs to look fancier and more important. So one way to do that might be, you know, instead of this waist length coat, she's got a full length coat. Oh no, I guess I haven't really considered what kind of body type she has either. Yeah, poor Worf. Epaulets do make everything better. So I think when I was making this security uniform to begin with, I was looking at a whole lot of different World War II uniforms. So let's just see what we can find. World War II military uniform. Oh no, I'm going with a whole lot of more old-fashioned styles in here. Oh no, definitely a longer coat would be good for this one. What kinds of things do you model, Rebel? Yeah, and epaulets would be a good idea too. Or even more pronounced shoulder pads. Yeah, just really over the top epaulets. Feather dusters. Is that, uniform feather dusters? What even is that? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I do some 3D printing too. So are you printing it with your home printer or is sending or using an online 3D printing service? Now, light power armor, there's a good idea. Yeah, just feather dusters on the shoulders. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got a home printer too that I use every now and then. It can do ABS or... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. It can do PLA or ABS plastic, but I've only used PLA because I don't really have the ventilation for ABS. So let's think about how I can incorporate No, I do like the round style flag. Yeah, so let's think about this. I do like the idea of power armor. So I could see how the legs could be in a bit of scaffolding for this. It'll be hot and not go up to petchy temps. What? What's all this, Kendall? Oh yeah, so these are for the video game that I'm making, Creator Crate, and let me just go ahead and show it off. I've got a little demo of it playing underneath my head in the corner. But let's go into it for real. So this is a procedurally generated platformer that I've been working on for a while, about a robot who's trying to escape from this space station where it was made. And let's see if we can go ahead and play it. Game break. Yeah, so it should be load up in just a moment. So the whole thing's procedurally generated, so every time I load it up, it makes it an entirely different level. And here's our plucky hero, the creator crate, the main character of this story. Let's just make sure that I set it up so that yeah, it should be a full level. So I'm just going to go ahead and spawn in some items to mess with. And the main ability of the player in this is that you can eat objects and turn them into other objects. So right now I'm just absorbing a bunch of these. And even though I only ate one knife, I can just keep making knives until I run out of matter. And eat more things, turn them into knives. And all of these tools have different abilities. So you can use the knife to swing around on the ceiling. You can use this thing to gain altitude and blow yourself higher. You can light things on fire with the Bunsen burner. Oh, thank you. And let's go into the main level. It'll go this way. So you can see the sky is rotating because we're on a circular space station that spins to generate gravity. And you might be able to see just a little bit of curvature here. The level's literally a gigantic circle, so if you go far enough in one direction, you wind up back where you started. And there's some of those security guards I was showing in Blender. Going to be making the security chief in just a moment, so I do want to do something that's kind of similar to the uniforms they have, even if I am incorporating power armor into it. And all of these green blocks are destructible. So if you fire enough bullets into these, they'll eventually break. So let's go ahead and show the big view. Yeah, that's literally true in Creator Crate. You can also use what you eat to repair yourself. So actually in the United States we use that same phrase. I mean the English translation, not the German version. Well, you can corpus, but that's called auto-cannibalism, and it's generally frowned on. Alright, so here we're zoomed in on the player, standing on a ladder right now. And then I'm just zooming out a bit more, and you can really start seeing that curvature. And nearly all of this is procedurally generated. There's some rooms like boss rooms and things like that that are stable from one run to another, but mostly all of this is different every time. So, oh, thank you, Little Rebel. So this outer portion is the gravity spin section. This is rotating around the center. Gravity is weaker the closer to the center you are, and stronger the farther out you are. And then if you go to the central portion, you're completely weightless. So let's go ahead and go back in game. You know, that's not a bad idea, Corpus. You were showing me that jelly car game the other day. That looks pretty fun. Would I need to record myself making sound effects for those? Boing, boing. Alright, so now I'm going to travel to the central portion of the map. Oh no, that does sound pretty fun. Spring. And they just cheated in a key card, so I'll actually be able to use this vehicle we're going to come to in just a moment. Oh, that's awesome, Kendall. So what kind of mission are they launching? So there I just unlocked access to the center. And this is as high as you can get in as close as you can get to the center of the spin section. So you can see the player's jump is a whole lot higher and you fall much slower. And the curvature is also much more obvious. So now we're running along the outside of the station and syncing up to the reference frame of the center. And now there's no gravity because for a moment we synced up with the non-rotating center. And now we've transitioned to the central portion, and we're totally weightless. So I'm going to go ahead and spawn those items in again. And there's a few different ways to navigate here. I can just jump from wall to wall, or I can throw objects and use the momentum to propel myself. What's this about put a ring in orbit? Oh, it's been about 3.5 years so far. So right now, what I'm focusing on doing is really fleshing out these areas and making each one of them feel distinct and different from every other area. So you can just jump from wall to wall, but these different items really help you to get around. And let's see. Like I can just fly around with this fan. Yeah, that's one of my favorites too, Corpus. One of my favorite things about being in the microgravity section is all of this debris and bullet casings also float around. Yeah, no, that's a good idea, City. When you run into a light, you're able to grab onto it and use it to swing around. Oh no, I suspect that other people are going to have more trouble getting around in here than I do. I've had a lot of practice with it. Although still, I do get shot a whole lot when I'm running around in microgravity. Now, I was trying to just melt through the wall with acid. There seems to be an issue with it sticking to the wall here. Well, the real way to disrespect dead bodies in this game is to eat them and turn them into crimes against nature. Alright, so, I've got to figure out what to do about this character I'm making. Yeah, I need to file a bug report about melting through the walls in microgravity. Alright, so it needs to be similar to this uniform. It needs to look fancier. It possibly needs power armor bits. I am so out of it today. It likely also needs boots tucked into pants because pants tucked into boots. Because I just can't get enough of that. Now, if I give her a long coat, that is going to interfere with doing power armor. Although some kind of banners hanging down might be a good way to get around that. I also need to think about body type. She's probably pretty muscular. But maybe still a little on the short side, I don't know. Like muscular and kind of compact. Just thinking of, let's append this mech pilot I made too. Well, I'll make sure I don't make the same exact body type twice. Alright, so I don't want her to look like that either. Let's go ahead and just put these arms into the down position. Juice! Yeah, good enough. There you go, you're part of the lineup too. Also, apologies for staring at my screen so much today. I'm really just thinking this over because I guess this is the reason I've saved her for last in turn. Yeah. I think we have like Unlurk too. The reason I've saved this character for last is that I've been a little ambivalent about what she should look like. Like, maybe actually I should go in the other direction and she should be, both muscular and a little bit on the large side. Like, her backstory is that she spent most of her life in some kind of police/security job on Earth. So, you know, the ones who are career astronauts are a little smaller. Yeah, I think that's a good way to push it, City. So as far as height goes, I don't know, the base mesh is already about, like, slightly taller than, the standard issue security guard. Yeah, so I'm pretty much working alone on this project, though City of Corridors has been helping out with some special effects and also this awesome writing system that's in the game. And someone else made all of the music that I'm using. So maybe she's already about the right height. That's not true, City. Alright, so, maybe some proportional editing would be good for this. It's perfect, ship it. I have got to select all of these and move what still? Yeah, but I really like working with you, City. The blast armor in XCOM. I know there's a lot of different armors in XCOM, but I'm not sure specifically about blast armor. Oh, so, talking about the movie Boss Baby will result in instant banning, probably. In all likelihood. And, what do you mean by blast armor in XCOM? Alright, so XCOM demolition character. I mean, that's not much in the way of armor. Yeah, some heavier padding would be good, though. That is what every single one of our XCOM characters look like. Like, they're all, just Freddie Mercury mixed with, some kind of superhero. Alright, but... yeah, he really is Corpus. Alright, so... I really do like City's suggestion of making her fat, but also strong. So let's see what we can do with the proportions on this. Probably need to scale down the size of the legs a bit.
goggles do nothing.
Yeah, Freddy is pretty awesome. I'm looking some things up in another window because I don't want to stumble into not safe for work territory by accident. But yeah, I think we're good. So, looking at female weightlifters right now. What about Olympic athlete? Hey, our
Why
Pubes,
don't you
how are you
hit
doing?
that save button?
Yeah, we gotta save constantly. Oh yeah, this, I just love this picture. I don't know if any of them are quite what we're going for. Possibly her. What have you been up to, our peeps?
My eyes, the goggles do nothing.
You know, actually, oh yeah, and she is a weightlifter. Like, that kind of body type might actually be pretty good. So I'm just going to move this down a bit. Oh, cool. Do you have any pictures of what you were working on, our peeps? So we're going to need to widen this out a bit. Cool, let's see it. That is pretty cool. Some XCOM armor right there. Yeah, I'd really like to check out ZBrush at some point. If only to ever make characters inside of Blender. People do some great stuff in ZBrush, though. Oh yeah, now that is very cool. Yeah, I'm working Unity Video Key. You know, I like that a lot, and some kind of power armor is definitely a good idea. Yeah, so how would you compare what you've been doing in ZBrush to Blender's sculpting tools? Okay, we need to make these legs thicker and possibly shorter.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Oh yeah, and for all the people who are just tuning in, we're going to be giving away a free copy of Blender to some lucky viewer today. You know, so you too can make power armored super soldiers. This really is the nice thing about making everything with quads. You can just delete whole loops. So let's have another look at this Olympic weightlifter. I don't think I've quite got that shape right. Like specifically, probably wider thighs and then kind of taper down for the lower legs. And then instead of this notch here, should be more like an oval silhouette. Really am liking this base mesh that I made. I think it helps a whole lot with getting started on characters. You know, I kind of want to look at the Overwatch characters now. You know, a whole lot of video games don't have a lot of variety in female body types. But Overwatch actually has a good variety in it. Character lineup, maybe. What are you thinking bionic implants, Corpus? Okay, then scale this down a little bit anyway. Yeah, that's helping. Man, I wish I had those. You know, I was talking earlier about being a frustrated transhumanist who wants bionic limbs and stuff. And in science fiction, wow, I've done terrible things to the side view. Characters always have gun arms and stuff like that, but you really have to wonder how much you'd wind up using a gun arm. Like, what percentage of your day do you spend shooting at things, and how much of the time are you just wishing you had a hand? Well, going back to The Simpsons, it's probably like that episode where Homer gets a gun and he just starts using it to turn off lights and things like that. Oh no, what have I done here? Yeah, probably wouldn't be that fun to have a gun arm in real life. So, in terms of, not having endguns, like there's some situations where you really don't want endguns, and some situations where they're alright. So let me go ahead and open up the character that I made before. So this is pretty much all triangles and quads. You know, if I see something else going to deform weirdly, I separate it into triangles. But then, we were just talking about these glasses last time, and these are a whole bunch of vertices on just one face. So in this case, it's not really an issue because it's perfectly flat. You know, the endguns are only a problem when it's going to make it deform or render in a weird way. Or there's some kind of ambiguity about where it should separate these into triangles. Like, the example I used is if I wanted the mesh to do this, I probably would need to separate that off because there'd be some ambiguity about, you know, maybe it's going to draw a triangle across here, or maybe it's going to do the division here. So that's when you'd want to take the knife tool and just specify, okay, this is its own face. I'm not really liking what she looks like at this point. But I suspect if I just keep messing with her, it'll come around. think her head is too large. Though a bit small now. How do you fight Engons? Maybe she could be slightly shorter than the other guards. Oh yeah, I gotta be prepared for those Engons.
My eyes, the goggles do nothing.
Every time somebody mentions the goggles, we're contractually obligated to use the goggles sound effect. Thank you so much for the raid, Rock Knight. How are you doing? How was your stream, Rock Knight? So I finished up the other character I was making the other day, and now I'm working on a new one. Oh, and thank you, Stay Desiccated Bot, for reminding me to drink plenty of sand. Oh, awesome. So what were you up to, Rock Knight? And for anyone who hasn't... Oh, and hello, Aku. Or wait, no, I guess it's Aqua Studio. So for anyone who hasn't been here before, I am making characters for Creator Crate, the procedurally generated platformer game that I'm making. There's a little demo of it playing underneath my head in the corner. Oh yeah, so at some point during the stream today, we're going to be giving away a free copy of Blender. So that's pretty exciting, everyone. Doing some research of games, more specifically focused on Uno games. Oh, interesting. I know, you two could model things in Blender. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm wearing the shirt with, I don't know if you can see it, it's got like a ribbon thing on it. And my lamp just fell on the ground. Yeah, so right now I'm, well, thank you, Aqua. Yeah, right now I'm working on, it's going to be the Chief of Security, so I'm thinking she's going to have a uniform that's kind of similar to the regular security guards over here. But also maybe add some power armor and epaulets and things like that into it. Galactic Raven, how's it going? Oh, cool, you got a guest, Rock Knight. What have you been up to, Raven? Oh yeah, also anyone who isn't already following them, you should absolutely check out Rock Knight Studio. They've got an awesome game dev stream. So, right now I'm just trying to get the general shape for this character right. This Olympic weightlifter is kind of the shape I'm going for, but, you know, then I'm going to do a bunch of stuff with the uniform and power armor. Oh yeah, also, Galactic Raven's been working on this really cool retro-inspired game. Kind of inspired by the old build engine stuff like, or maybe even earlier than that, like Heretic and Doom. So, I actually do animation inside of Blender. So, yeah, pretty much all of the characters are using the same animations that I made for these characters. Let me actually open one of them up. So we're going to go to Mech Pilot here. So this is another character that I made on stream a while ago. And let's just put her on the walk forward animation. And it looks like that ends at frame 61. And let's go ahead and make sure this is on the right texture. There we go.
My eyes, the goggles
My eyes, the goggles
do nothing.
see nothing. Yeah, so pretty much all of the animations are imported into Unity from Blender. And then Unity has a bunch of cool features where you're able to blend different animations together and mask off certain parts. So like I have NPCs that are using a walk animation, but then their arms are on a separate animation mask so they can aim guns and things like that. So as far as the security chief goes, I'm liking what she looks like in front view a whole lot more than side view. So I'm not quite sure what she needs, but a lot of it is just a matter of pulling the shape around until it starts looking good in other directions. I think there's a whole lot of squareness going on here. And I gotta make sure to turn on the screen keys. Yeah, so the goggles I wear are welding goggles. They're to protect my eyes from flying vertices and dengons working in Blender. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to round this out a lot more. We're kind of in the the second most boring stage of character creation right now. The most boring stage is weight painting it, and the second most boring is when I'm just kind of figuring out the shape for the first time. Hey, Mr. Phantom, how are you doing? Although, you know, before a few months ago, so a few months ago, I made, a base mesh. So I can just load this in and start modeling from that. Before then, I was making all the characters from scratch on stream. And it was a much longer process. And, you know, I really wasn't sure if I was going to like using a base mesh, just because the process of deciding what the character looks like is so tied to just making them in the first place. But I think it actually was a really good idea. Like, before I'd just be starting with a cube shape. Let's just do this. And, you know, just doing it from the most basic shape and getting a character from that. So, you know, I just extend some arms. Extend a torso, maybe pull this out, put some legs on there, and it would take like, oh, I don't know, maybe a few hours before it even started looking human.
Hey, tutorial heads. Thanks for the tutorial page. Tutorial.
So let's just make a basic human shape to show you. So then we got the front of the feet. Maybe move this up. Pull out the arm, get a bit of a head on there. And then pull out the front of the face a bit. And, you know, this would look horrible for several hours, like I said, before it even started to come together. Put a subdivision surface modifier on there. And yeah, just, before the main challenge was just getting it looking even at all human shaped. It's Jumpman. Who is Jumpman anyway? Do you mean like the precursor to Mario? Whoa. Yeah, and this process would take a while. Probably subdivided too much there. And right there, I think I added way too many vertices too quickly. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought that the original Donkey Kong, like, it looks like Mario, but they were calling him Jumpman. And I don't know why I'm still modeling this. I guess just for demonstration purposes. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Phantom X. Do you do 3D modeling too? Pull that in. But the thing about modeling humans is they always look terrible for a few hours, especially if you're starting from scratch. Oh, cool. So you're just starting out with 3D modeling. Are you using Blender? Yeah, but let's go back to the base mesh that I've been using. And yeah, that's sort of human shaped. If I gave it maybe another hour of messing with it, or maybe a few hours of messing with it, I could get this about to where my base mesh was when I started this character. Just put this on another layer in case I want to mess with it some more. Oh, cool. So what have you been making so far, Phantom? Oh yeah, and if anyone's interested in getting into Blender, we're giving away a free copy of Blender later in the stream. So that's pretty exciting. Now you two can make monkey heads. If you win that copy of Blender, you can even spherify monkey heads. So the goal right now is get this side looking a little, get the side view looking a bit more like the front view. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you there, Corpus. Monkeys are better than hamsters. Oh, and I should take this armature modifier off here for now. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, City. You see, I read this thing the other day that said in order to grow your stream, you gotta have giveaways. Oh, that's awesome. So, were you just kind of figuring it out as you went or looking at tutorials? And yeah, I've just got this off screen as a reference for body types. Usually I don't do a whole lot in the way of reference images, though. I mean, well, that's not quite true. I get reference images, and then I just kind of take a little from one, a little from another, and just kind of make it up as I go along. Okay, now the side view is starting to look a bit more like what's going on in the front. And you know, something that's also helpful to me in figuring out what characters are supposed to look like is creating just a basic shape and basing elements off of the character on that. Like, this character is basically she's basically rectangular shaped. Yeah, this new one's a bit of a pear. Whereas this guy has an hourglass shape, so I made sure to have a nice curve in here. And there's also some more, let's just zoom in here. I also tried to continue that a bit in the face shape. And this guy's shape is mostly defined by the coat, so he's kind of a triangular wedge. But with her, yeah, like City said, kind of pear-shaped. Or maybe not pear-shaped so much as egg-shaped. Like, she's more of a pear shape. You've got, let's look at a pear. Yeah, okay, maybe she is pear-shaped. You know, you've got this wider bottom portion and then it kind of tapers up. So we're looking for something like this in body shape, and I'm probably going to be repeating that shape a lot in this character. Hey Tommy, how are you doing? Did you have a good birthday? And I probably want to see a lot of this shape both in the front view and also in the side view. Just like, again, I look at the side view and it's starting to show that, but I probably need to push it a bit farther. Pull this out a bit. Yeah, and I made sure to turn on the screen keys today. Yeah, we're making some pear-shaped characters today. And then again, we're mostly basing it on her body type. So the legs actually taper down a whole lot in the shin area. But maybe a bit shorter. And then scale this. And yeah, we're starting to get it. You know, we've got a bunch of awesome streamers in chat right now. Galactic Raven does awesome game development and music work. Blender Tommy is a great Blender artist. Kendall isn't currently streaming, but he probably will be in the future, and he's another awesome Blender artist. Like I said, Rock Knight Studio is a great game developer. And also, we have Aqua Studios. What I'm saying is Aqua Studios is also an awesome game developer. What I'm saying is everyone in chat should follow everyone else.
Developers, 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 developers. Developers, 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 developers.
So, it's kind of hard from just this view, but, I don't know, I'm thinking I need to taper these down a bit more. And as far as the clothing that she's going to have, okay, yeah, it's starting to be right. Proportional editing is also a great tool for this. Yeah, as far as the clothing, I don't know, some kind of power armor, developers. Let me see, so City was linking these pictures of XCOM soldiers for power armor ideas. And I do kind of like this this neck where the head is encased in the neck a bit. That would probably work pretty well with the egg shape. Yeah, I think I like that better than this. I think some large pauldrons would be good for this design. Yeah, the lamp's still on the floor. I guess I should probably retrieve that. Remind me, how did I knock that over anyway? What was I doing? So again, these need to be tapered down quite a bit at the ankles. And I'd really like to get this body shape just about right before I start trying to add armor to it. Oh yeah, the dandy duds. You know, there was one time when I was streaming where, I forget what I was doing, but I knocked the lamp off of the table. It hit the power button on this surge protector. And, yeah, it took like 5 minutes to get back online. I feel like maybe I've got a bit much in the way of, this might be a little high detail for the stage I'm at. You know, it's one of the negative things about working with the base mesh is I've already got this somewhat higher level of polygons when I'm messing with the shape. But I don't know, it's not too bad. I can select these big edge loops and mess around with them. So does anyone have any plans for the weekend? Yeah, polygons and polygons. We're just getting ready to take a week off, so we'll probably just be relaxing for most of next week. Hanging out with family and stuff like that. And we're celebrating Thanksgiving at my mother-in-law's house, but I'll probably be making an egg quiche, which I guess is the only kind of quiche. Yeah, but it's this recipe I've been making since I was a kid. I think it's originally from this cookbook called the Moosewood Cookbook, but I keep making changes to it. You know, I'm kind of liking this. I think making her feet pretty small is the way to go. Funny thing is that I won't eat scrambled eggs or omelets or anything like that, but somehow I'm grossed out by those things, but not by quiche. Yeah, Corpus, I just keep updating the changelog for the quiche recipe. I may have overdone that. But I should use proportional editing more. I feel like every time I do proportional editing on here, I make a change in one view, and then like the front view messes up the side view. No, I might be almost to the point where I can start thinking about the clothing. This part needs to be in more. Here's where proportional editing really helps. Like I can select these, just pull that in a bit. Another great tool that I just started using is Edge Slide. That's just GG in Blender. That's what I was just using here, where I can pull this around. Have a great day, Aqua. And everyone who isn't already following Aqua Studios absolutely should be. Been watching her do some really cool illustrations for the RPG that she's making. So, yeah, I'm starting to like that. I don't think the face shape is really there yet. I'd also like to pull these arms down a bit. Let me see, so the arms are, let's look at our reference image again. The arms are kind of similar. Oh, and thank you so much for the cheer, City. They're kind of similar to the legs, where the forearms seem to be pretty large, and then they kind of taper down. And what I'm noticing most looking at this picture is the head feels pretty large the way I have it right now. Not that these characters don't tend to have larger heads, but I don't know, I think I need to scale it down a bit. My characters have very different hand sizes as well. For her, I'll probably scale these down. Yeah, this is the final one of the main characters in the video game. Been saving her for last because, I don't know, I haven't quite been sure what I want to do with her design. I think I've got most of the other 7 in this lineup. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and yeah, the last one's probably the cow fat meat. Yeah, I still need to model civilian characters. I've only made one scientist civilian. Let's actually look at the scientists that I made. So that would be the generic scientist, that's the one. And I made her so that I could just mix and match a whole bunch of glasses and hairstyles for her. I'll probably try to make the other generic characters the same way. Where, I mean, maybe they wouldn't have the exact same faces, but I'd want them to be able to use these interchangeable hairstyles. I don't know, maybe I would even use the same head for them. But definitely I want more kinds of clothing for them. So, I was saying this head is way too big. And something I need to be careful about scaling this head around is that I don't squish the eyeballs.
Oh, you mean like eyeballs.
So we'll just remove those while I'm working on this. Whoa. Pull this in a bit. And I'm going to try to raise the mouth so it's more up here. How does egg moose sound? Is this the setup for a joke or an actual question corpus? Man, I don't know. I'm having trouble even picturing what it looks like. Okay, that's already looking a bit better. Man, so what is that? Like chocolate and egg mixed up or something? I do make an egg custard when I make the quiche. So I'm kind of stealing a bit of the head shape from this reference image. Which has the head pointed in quite a bit here. But maybe not that much. And again, the real tricky part here is making sure that it looks right in side view and front view at once. I'm not even sure what constitutes a mousse. I only know about chocolate mousse, which I only have a vague idea of what that is. As I understand it, it's like this soupy mess of chocolate that I don't even know. Oh, I see. So kind of this chocolate paste dealy. So we were watching this YouTube channel called Worth It, where like they travel around to restaurants trying different versions of the same food. So they were doing this episode on eggs, and like I said, I'm a little weird about eating scrambled eggs, so most of the stuff on there was pretty gross for me. But one of them was especially bad. It's like this roll of egg where the inside is barely cooked, so then like they place this roll of egg on top of rice, slice it open, and the whole thing just kind of drips over the egg. I don't know, I guess maybe for people who like eggs more, it's a good thing. It was pretty weird for me. Okay, so I'm thinking the torso isn't wide enough. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about the health concerns related to that. So, in case you hadn't heard, we're doing a free giveaway of Blender today. You too can make egg-shaped characters. Yeah, this is a good one. There's a lot of stuff on this list of CC Mixter songs that I like. Okay, yeah, that's starting to work. You too can make egg-shaped characters while talking about eggs. Yeah, I like this song too. Let's see, so I don't think these arms are quite working yet. I don't think I could listen to this song on repeat. I couldn't really tell you what kind of quality makes makes a song I can loop while I program, but weirdly enough, it's usually something with words in it. I mean, you'd think that songs with lyrics would get old faster, but it doesn't really work that way. Yeah, I don't remember when the first time was I started doing that. It was, I don't know, probably sometime in the last 10 years. You know, I've heard that that was something Andy Warhol did, was listen to songs on repeat while he painted. And like that one I was posting to the Discord the other day. Not a, I guess so. I mean, it's not like I was looping it specifically because I wanted it to help me concentrate. It's more like I just get obsessed with songs someday and want to keep listening to them. But there definitely is an aspect to it now where I'm specifically looping something because it helps me concentrate. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, there's even been times where where I'm just listening to something on YouTube, and you know, it was before I specifically got an extension to loop songs, and I was just manually putting it back to the start every time it finished. But, lucky for all of you, I, don't do that while I'm streaming.
Who is it?
Dear Mr. Williams, I am sorry to say...
That one day when I was playing, just train sounds and, like, office equipment sounds came pretty close. I could really see just looping train sounds while I program.
How I think, feel, or care. You see, I am a songwriter, and I live, well, everywhere.
Oh, you're welcome, Corpus. I probably wouldn't do that to you. Well, yeah, if you were restrained, you couldn't get away. So then I won't need to worry about looping the songs. Alright, I have, I feel like the face proportions are getting a little out of whack now. You know, I keep, getting into this issue with this character where I do something I do something to the front view, and then it just doesn't really show up in the side. Did you get denied, Rake City? Alright, that nose is way too high. Let's look again.
I've given you sunlight. I've given you rain.
Yeah, did you ever get your rakes? There we go. Yeah, we're still just not quite getting that nice, that nice egg shape for the side view. Yeah, Stream Elements is taking the holiday off. Slightly earlier than we're taking it off. Okay, that might be a bit much. Yeah, so, are you eating sweets today, Corpus? I like sweet things quite a bit, but I also really like sour, so, you know, if I get a bag of Warheads, I'll just eat the whole thing. Oh, that makes sense. Man, I just don't feel like I'm quite getting the shape of her right. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Lonis. I probably just butchered your name. How are you doing today? Okay, that helps a bit. Yeah, the thing about character modeling really is that you just need to keep messing with it. Even if it really feels like it's not going in the direction you want it to. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, so what I'm doing today is I'm working on a new character for the video game I'm making, Creator Crate. And, yeah, this is the chief of security. So right now I'm just trying to get her body shape right. But then I'm...
What's she building in there?
Is she building in there? But then, yeah, I'm going to be giving her some, like, power armor. And maybe trying to get the uniform kind of similar to this character here. And these knees are kind of low, aren't they? That's one of the issues. Oh, that helps a lot. I might almost be to a point where I can start thinking about clothing. I mean, the clothing's going to change her shape too, so even if I get it absolutely right like this, I'm still going to have some work to do messing around with it. Alright, and that's worse again. Maybe the knees could come in a bit here. I think that helps. Well, let's just have all different body types in Creator Crate. So I've already got a pretty good selection, but now we have one other character who's a bit on the heavier side. And the goal is to have this one be significantly different from her. How many times have I used the base model? Let me think about that. So I made these two with the base model. I made the most recent character with that. And the generic scientist. So probably 4 plus this one I'm working on now. It was definitely a good idea making it. I think she was the last character that I made without the base mesh. I don't know, I spend quite a bit of time making collars, but I don't know if it's really more time than I would have spent doing it from scratch. I guess this character is probably the most similar to the most likely to be silhouetting the same as this one. Kind of similar body type, similar power armor, well, spacesuit with this one. So I do need to be careful of that, although, I don't know, it's a little better because one of them's a minor character. Oh, cool. So are you looking to learn Blender, Iones? Also, just how badly am I butchering your name? Yeah, I've been using Blender for a long time now. Oh, so you don't know how it's pronounced either. No, what is going on here? Yeah, so what kinds of things do you want to make in Blender? You said you're interested in learning modeling. And I just keep shortening the, I don't know, banana sounds pretty delicious too. I just keep shortening the lower legs. I said these ankles need to taper quite a bit. Maybe slightly less than that. Yeah, Brutal Moose is the inept YouTube cooking show that we watch. I think he did literally smear mayonnaise on a banana because a cookbook from the 1950s told him to do it. I don't know, he's slowly getting better at cooking, but he's had a lot of really gross food on there. Yeah, and another time he did this thing where he put ramen noodles in spaghetti sauce and then stuffed them in a taco shell. Just I don't know, he commits a lot of crimes against food on the channel is what I'm getting at. But it's entertaining. Oh, really? That's a thing, Corpus? And that does sounds pretty awful. Banana peanut butter is good, but banana mayonnaise just sounds like some kind of horrible torture device. Yeah, now that you mention it, peanut butter is good with most fruit. What about watermelon? Do you think watermelon's a fruit that fits with peanut butter? Okay, I really do think this is starting to get there. No, watermelons, well, really any melon seems like it would be a little strange with peanut butter. Oh yeah, so this is for the video game that I'm making, Creator Crate. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and show it off again. Just booting up Unity for this. And this is a procedurally generated platformer game that I'm making. There's a little demo of it playing underneath my head, but let's go ahead and get the big screen version. If Unity will load. Yeah, peanut butter and raisin doesn't sound bad. So, this is a game I've been making for a while now, about a robot that can eat objects and turn them into other objects. So let's go ahead and spawn some objects so I can show it off. So here's a bunch of different tools from the game. Each one of these has different abilities. We've got the pistol, the knife, the fan, kinetic explosive, which just explodes and pushes you up. And you can do things like swing off of the ceiling using the knife. Or use the fan to hover in place. And whenever you find an object, you're able to use the matter to make other objects like it. So even though I only found one fan, I can just keep making them until the matter runs out. And this whole thing's procedurally generated. So every time you play, it's different. And there's one of the human characters in the game. The one that I'm making right now is going to be one of the main characters. She's the chief of security in the game. So there's probably going to be a boss battle associated with her. No, I think I've mostly got I've mostly got all of the characters in who are going to be main characters. This is the last one that I'm working on right now. And I just got killed. Oh, thank you, Ionis. So this whole thing takes place in a circular space station that spins to generate gravity. So you can see the background rotating right now. And let's just go ahead and show the full view. So let's find the player and the curved floor. So here's the room that the player is in right now. Then I zoom out more, you can really see that curved floor. And then zoom out some more, and here's a view of the entire space station. So this outer ring is spinning around the center. If you're closer to the center of this, gravity is lighter. If you're farther out, it's heavier. And if you're in this central portion, you're totally weightless. And like 95% of this is procedurally generated. There's some boss rooms and things like that that don't change from run to run, but most of this is procedurally generated. Oh yeah. And also, I should mention that we've got a Discord. That's a great place to... on the NE area? So what's the NE area, Corpus? Yeah, let's have a look at it. So I bet what you're responding to is the, let me see, show all rooms. I bet what you're interested in is the botany section, which is kind of empty at the moment. Just zoom out here. What? Yeah, so this over here. So, basically all that I've done with this so far is there's this dirt path in here that goes up and down with the floor. But I'm planning to put a whole lot of trees and plants and things like that in here. And this is probably going to be a pretty jumping heavy section that requires you to swing around with the knife a lot. And you know, I need to step away for just a moment, but I will be right back. And I'll leave you with more space station generating until I get back. All right, and I have returned. Did everyone enjoy watching the mesmerizing space station generation? Well, thank you, Corpus. And I think now it's time to do that Blender giveaway. So everyone who wants to enter the contest, go ahead and just type Blender into chat so I know to add you. I've never done this before, so let's see if this even works. Again, we're doing a contest to win a free copy of Blender. Oh, we got Corpus. Alright, who else? Who wants to win a copy of Blender? Anyone? Anyone at all? I don't know, you might be the only one. We're gonna get... Oh, and we've got Ionase.
Mayonnaise is in the running for the free copy of Blender giveaway. Anyone else want a shot at it? Well, and we're going to say Blender giveaway contest supreme challenge forever and more. All right, we're giving everyone just a moment. Does anyone else want a shot to get a free copy of Blender? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance at open source software. All right, I think it's between you two. So let's go ahead and apply those wheel changes. And how do I even do this? I spin the wheel. All right, anyone else? Last chance. The amount of lurking. Well, I think it's just you two. We're spinning that wheel, and it is Corpus. Congratulations, Corpus. So, yeah, to collect your free copy of Blender, just head on to blender.org and tell them I sent you. They'll hook you right up with that free software that you won. Now you too can make egg-shaped security guards. That was so silly. No, just whisper it into your computer microphone. They'll hook you up.
Blender Robot Manufactory sent me.
And, you know, everyone can download Blender from them. Have a great night, Ines. And thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, anyone can get Blender, but if you whisper that I sent you into your microphone, you get like this super secret special version of Blender. Okay, so perhaps I should add clothing to this character. I don't know. I think I might be about ready to start putting some clothing on her. So, let me see. You know, none of these are the window I was looking for. Well, City was sending some, like, images of XCOM power armor. Yeah, these ones. So I do kind of like this collar style. But that's more just like a vest. I think if I'm going to make power armor, I'm going to want to do like more, I don't know, more moving bits on the outside or something. We'll see, I'll just swing it. Well, I can't look at it, I can't check on that on stream, Corpus. but I would put a lot of money on Rule 34 working for XCOM. Like, I'll bet Rule 34 works for things a lot weirder than XCOM. Something about these shins just is not right. Whatever, good enough. This is just a trick to make sure she's standing at exactly the, I guess the point where the z-axis turns negative. I don't really know anything about Render Man. Is that inside of Blender or something else? Okay, so yeah, I'm only really familiar with rendering women. I mean, it would probably help if the feet were more defined and weren't just these little boxy things. Another thing I need to do is make sure that these polygons are distributed better. Like, I've got a whole bunch of these lines grouped up. This is a render from Judge Pixar. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do this recessed neck thing. I'll make the whole head lower first, though. I think those eyes are too high in the head. I know I keep saying like every 5 seconds when I'm making humans that the eyeballs need to be in the center of the head, or else people will judge you on the internet. Pull these over more. Okay, good enough for now. It's gonna need some work in the face. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Corpus. Alright, so what did we have here again? Yeah, just kind of a big built-up shoulder area. But I might do some more in the way of shoulder pads than this has. So, let's say this is the, hang on, maybe I should bring this down more. I mean, I don't want to plagiarize this too much, but just for starters, we have, like a big ring around the head. Then maybe it travels down here. You know, a little plagiarism's okay, but you don't want to plagiarize too much. And extend. No, you didn't hear that here. No amount of plagiarism is okay. Plagiarism is 100% bad. You know, unless it's like Disney properties that should have gone to the public domain 30 years ago, then it's okay. But you didn't hear that here. Yeah. And this has been your regularly scheduled segment of trying to get sued by Disney. This segment of trying to get sued by Disney brought to you by whatever entertainment company Disney doesn't already own. Let me think. I guess I do still want to continue this egg shape even when making this power armor. And I also want to really try not to copy these spacesuit designs I've already made much. Which is going to be tricky because this one does have that kind of collar on it and also a similar body type for the character. Yeah, inspired by. Yeah, so shoulder pads maybe? Or maybe not even shoulder pads, but just really continuing this thing. I totally agree with you there, City. Oh, you know what I learned about spacesuits the other day is apparently they're like, they're incredibly heavy, like 300 pounds or maybe more, but, you know, the astronauts don't feel it because they're weightless. I don't know if this is really working. We'll see. Yeah, you just turn on the gravity when they're coming in their gigantic, heavy spacesuits. So maybe it's more like a tunic thing with this. I don't know just how much this is going to look like the other guards. Yeah, let's pull in a whole lot of this on the sides. Maybe just this side portion. And as usual, I have absolutely no idea what this is going to look like when it's finished. Just kind of making it up as I go along. Usually it turns out okay. But we shall see. And right now I'm just straightening these all out. Don't actually want them to be all boxy, but just getting these lines a bit more messy so that I can do some kind of more geometric design with them. Right, and it still looks about right. For instance, maybe I could pull this part out again. Yeah, it does kind of look nice out there, but for now, I'll just join it up to these bits. Pull this down. And yeah, I do need to add some interest to this, but I don't really want to compromise the egg shape. You know, it's just all about the egg shape. But then, what if we had like some gigantic, like leg padding, leg motors or something here? Yeah, probably green. Why do you ask? So yeah, if she's in power armor, then probably some more robotic looking bits would be good. Let's actually create more of a circular region. You know, I don't think I've actually listened to a whole lot of AC/DC. Yeah, you are right there, City. Are they one of your favorites, Video Key? So, rotate Y 90. And maybe I'll just model this portion separately from the rest of it. Although, you know, why start with a circle when I've already well defined the shape that this is supposed to be? Yeah, you shook me all night long sounds familiar. So I'm just going to copy this and say set origin to geometry. And if I just apply, oh yeah, that's not bad. Gotta remember to save.
Come on and save now. You know you want to.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't think we had that song in the cave on Mars where I grew up. This is the nice thing about proportional editing. You can commit crimes against nature like that. Yeah, you'd be amazed what I haven't heard of video key. Like the other day, I was looking at resource images trying to figure out what kind of goatee to put on this character right here. And yeah, there were a lot of actors in there that I just did not recognize whatsoever. Alright, so I need to copy this thing, move it to the shame layer, and, you know, that was fun. Extrude this. And maybe this would be better rotated, like 180. I swear I've done this for a character design before, but I couldn't tell you which one. Of course, if I make her too wide, she won't be able to walk through the corridors. Oh no, just playing around with shapes. You know, I did say corridors. What am I even doing? Does anyone know what I'm doing? So I'm going to divide this a bit. Yeah, we've got some good music playing. Right, however I've divided this, that's not quite right. Oh, well, thank you, Stay Desiccated Bot. That's very good advice. Yeah, I gotta gulp down that sand. I'm getting way too hydrated. What? And once again, there must be an easier way to do what I'm doing than how I'm doing it. But that's okay. Divide this some more. And, so the purpose of this egg-shaped plate dealie that I'm making is to make this design feel a bit more geometric. We'll see if it works though. Possibly egg ears. What is my purpose? I don't know, a gigantic helmet, maybe. Maybe gigantic helmet. Okay, yeah, that could work. Be a lot better if I actually connected these to the model. Easier to rig anyway. But just for prototyping purposes, I can keep them separated. Oh yeah, it's tasty bat meat. How could you not eat it? Right, and then, maybe just comes up here. You know, this may not have been quite what you had in mind when you said Power Armor City. But I've got somewhat different ideas about Power Armor than XCOM does. You know, if you're wearing power armor, you should really see some machine bits in there. All right, good enough. So, actually, yeah, that profile's starting to look interesting. Then I need to connect this up. What it really needs to do is just delete this for now. Right, and then these go out here. Oh, and thank you for following, Watwing. How are you doing today? I don't know, it's a pretty good instrument, but I don't know if it can really stack up against harmonica combined with didgeridoo. And then if you're including the theremin in there, there's no contest. We need to judge instruments entirely on how likely someone would be to murder you if you played it in an enclosed space. Alright, delete these, bridge these, extrude this up, and then finally we need to bridge this with this. Yeah, I bet it would be. Like theremin, is it you don't have any contact with the instrument anyway? Yeah, I think I talked about that on stream a long time ago. So there was this podcast, maybe it was called The Habitat or something, where there was this group of people who were simulating what it would be like to live on Mars. So they were in this little enclosed habitat out in the middle of nowhere, like next to lava tubes in Hawaii. And they could all bring personal items with them. So one of them brought a didgeridoo, and I don't know, I think another one might have brought bagpipes or something. You know, just the instruments you'd least want to hear if you were sealed in a room with someone for 6 months. You know, not that they're not good instruments, just, it's a strange choice for the environment. Yeah, exactly, Corpus. I bet theremin would be pretty fun to mess with. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. Alright, so maybe it's time to start adding some color to this. Still pretty unsure, like, what she's going to look like. But, I don't know, maybe this structure for shoulder pads would be nice for the, oh, my brain's not working. It would be nice for these shoulders as well as the legs. You know, why settle for kind of raised? Why not make like a full-on shoulder pads out of this? Alright, and then, like I was saying, this is going to be a lot easier to rig if these portions are actually linking to something on the model. So where should these leg bands be? I think this would be a good place for them. Yeah, that's pretty good. So then I need to link these up. This really does feel like the kind of thing that would be a lot better with mirror symmetry. I think it's all about the sugar corpus. You add enough sugar to a muffin and then it passes the threshold and turns into a cupcake. Frosting helps too. I mean, maybe it's just frosting, but I bet if you had a sugary enough muffin, at some point it would turn into a cupcake. I mean, I'm saying that as if there's an objective point where a muffin becomes a cupcake. But I bet that even without frosting, if you had a cupcake with a muffin with a sufficient amount of sugar, it would be universally recognized as a cupcake. You know, by the Universal Cupcake Commission. Wow, we got into creepy song territory. What are we even listening to? Yeah, I think that's True City. I mean, in theory, a muffin is supposed to be healthier than a cupcake, but I doubt it always works out that way. Like some of the muffins that I get from the grocery store are pretty sugar heavy. So I don't know, maybe it really is just a matter of frosting. Because I sometimes get these chocolate muffins from the store that for all intents and purposes are cupcakes. But they're still classified as muffins because they're not frosted. Whoa, what just happened? That's not what I want. Yeah, exactly. They have health-like qualities. You know, I kind of miss those chocolate muffins. I should get those again sometime. Yeah, it's like Colbert used to say that a news story could have truth-like qualities. You get a food that's health-ish. Yeah, that messes up the silhouette a bit. I think I'm better off putting those on the lower bands. What do these do? Nobody knows. Oh, no, you're probably safely in muffin territory with Bran. I mean, maybe if you frosted that thing, you could pass it off as a cupcake, but Bran is pretty solid in the health food category. Flax, too. That would be hard to put in cupcake form. What is even going on with this music? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I don't remember hearing this song before. Fireproof babies, a drop entering the ocean. That's the song that we're listening to right now. Yeah, I guess it has been food heavy. I don't know if this connection's quite working. Alright, and then I need a lower band or something to connect these two. Maybe right here. No, you know, I don't think that looks good. Oh, fireproof babies. Why are you so fireproof? How can we be fireproof like you? Right, so we probably need large boots on this thing. But again, I'm trying not to make it too much like this character that I already made. Which is tricky because it's becoming more and more like her spacesuit every minute. Yeah, so I don't want boots like that on her. But I do need to figure out what these boots look like. What if these just kind of spread out, like they're super wide? Yeah, that is about right. Yeah, what I want to know is how can we fireproof our babies? Not that I have babies, but hypothetically, if I were to have babies, how could I fireproof them? Are you talking about my cat? She does need some fireproofing. So what happens in that myth corpus? I don't know, it only sounds vaguely familiar. Alright, this is pretty weird looking, but I think there's some potential here. Oh, right. And like, she didn't, his heel didn't go in there, so that's why, that was his weak spot. And why do the feet look like this? Nobody knows.
Wish I was a swordfish in a deep blue sea. I'd swim in that blue water, happy as can be. The world is wide and I wonder just what I could be.
Actually, I think that's working.
I could be a wolf, howling at the moon.
I'm a big believer in just messing around with things until they start looking good. I mean, sometimes that blows up in my face and things never pan out, but in general, if I just keep messing with something, I'm happy with it eventually. Faces in here are a bit messy.
I could be an eagle circling in the sky. You can hear that echo, man, where I made that eagle cry. The world is wide and I wonder just what I could be.
Just pull this in and
Howling at the moon, traveling with that wolfpack, far away from you.
and why not extend that even farther? Okay, yeah, that's silly. Thank you for the follow, Western. How are you doing today? Maybe the heels aren't quite as big as the front foot portions. Yeah, we're getting a lot of followers. Hey, Oxytropus, how are you doing? Right, but what if we had like regular dress clothes under this horrible monstrosity? Like, this could be a platform. And then, oh, and then what do I do? Well, and then I make like some other shoes. And then like bring out the soles on these. You know, I'm all about Mech Dandy's corpus. You're basically describing every single thing that I've ever made. Goldfish in the heel, you say? I am all about that. You know, there's no two words I've ever liked more than Mech Dandy. Hey, Ben Gather, how are you doing? Oh, awesome. So you're getting all moved in. Oh, I don't know if this Mech Dandy thing's working out too well. She might just have to be a regular dandy. Or wait, no, a regular mech. Oh, that's awesome. So, do you think you'll be totally moved into the new place over the weekend? Oh, and thank you so much for the Prime sub. I don't know why we didn't get a big Stream Elements notification. It's being weird. Oh no, Stream Elements, where's the thing? We need party lights for this. Stream elements, get with the program. Yeah, have you had any chance to work on your VR game lately then, Gather? Oh yeah, so what I am doing here is I'm making the chief of security, and get this out of the way. I was thinking her uniform should be a little bit like the regular security guards, but I'm also giving her power armor, so we'll see how all that goes. Yeah, so are you waiting till you get all your VR stuff moved into the condo before you test the other things? Alright, and everything about this needs to be more egg-shaped. More plates of armor, more everything. Yeah, maybe not that though. No, I really do like this going higher rather than lower. Move this here, move this here, move this up some more. Yeah, no, that looks too much like a tunic. Yeah, I think this could work. Then maybe it extends here. No, that's weird because only one corner if that's going to the edge. So let's say this bit goes in, extends out. Okay, yeah, I'm liking that. And I know I said like 2 hours ago I was going to put some color on this, so maybe I'll actually do that. Real trick is going to be rigging all of this up so that it uses the regular humanoid animations. And the install time is 11 p.m. to 3 p.m. So, what do you mean the install time? Like, I don't know, do you have people over helping you install it, or is that just the window that you have for installing it? Oh, I getcha. And we got some twisted faces down there. What is even going on down here? Oh, I get it. This is also a weird song. It's no Fireproof Baby's weird, but it's a little on the strange side. Oh, it's going pretty well out there. So I'm really going all out with this power armor and just greebling it up. Still not entirely sure where all this is going to go. That sounds like a lot of fun, Ben. What have you been up to out there? Yeah, basically robot legs. It's like a mech, but a very small mech that you wear. Well, sounds like you're having a nice time out there. do play some games on Linux, so, let me think. The one I've been playing lately is Caves of Cud. It's just this side of a text-based roguelike. It's got graphics, but they're very simple graphics. And I don't know, it's just got this really rich science fiction / fantasy world in it. Oh, what else do I play? Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time is one of my all-time favorites. Nuclear Throne, Galaxy. I don't know, a whole lot of smaller indie games. I forget if we've talked about it before. Are you on Linux alt there? So it's it sounds like Galaxy, but it's actually let me see if I can look it up. I think it's Galaxy game. Let's see if this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. It's like a space shooter action roguelike with a spaceship that turns into a robot. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, there's, it's definitely harder, Galaxy is an indie game. Yeah, it's definitely harder gaming on Linux. But Steam just added a feature called Steam Play, which adds compatibility for a lot of Windows games. And you know, this thing should absolutely be connected up here. Yeah, it doesn't work 100% of the time, but you can look up these lists that people have made of what games work with Steam Play, which ones sort of work but have a few issues, stuff like that. You know, I think I'd like the backs of these to be just significantly larger. I'm tempted to do Linux on my notebook. Yeah, you know, I've had experiences where I've had laptops that are just completely unusable with Windows, but installing the right kind of Linux on them speeds them up quite a bit. City, you need to do this when you come back. I don't know. In a lot of ways, Windows still is, you can't really get rid of Windows if you want. I can't talk right now. You can't get rid of Windows if you want to run a lot of AAA games. But for my situation right now, you know, I wind up playing a lot of smaller indie games. And I also spend a whole lot of time making video games and don't have all that much time to spend playing stuff. I don't know. I mean, even with indie games, there's some stuff that doesn't really work on Linux. A whole lot of it does, though. Yeah, I mostly play, I don't know, I mostly play different kinds of action roguelikes and regular roguelikes. And, had pretty good luck running that stuff on Linux.
Surrounded by darkness, open your eyes.
Wow, we've got some more fireproof babies here.
Around you, it's a beautiful life. Don't waste time. Open your mind. Have no regrets. Paint the sky your favorite color.
Yeah. Of course, the thing is that, I bet it's going to be changing very soon, where Windows has just made so many bad decisions. I can't really see them keeping their monopoly for that much longer. But right now, developers are still motivated, where you know there's going to be a Windows version of pretty much anything, and you know, Linux versions are still a little dicier to find. I didn't plan this too well. Just keep adding greebles, it'll be fine. Just greeble it all up. Oh yeah, so performance is just fine for Blender. Or are you talking about the wine for Steam thing? Yeah, you can spend so much time studying Blender. Been using it for years and I still feel like I've just like barely scratched the surface of what it does. Oh, what's even going on here? Yeah, I'll bet that some of the older systems running Blender are going to get edged out by 2.8. You know, it looks a lot nicer when you're editing things, so I'm sure it's got some higher system requirements. You know, something that I never noticed about 2.79 until I started messing with 2.8 was, like, you've probably noticed it already, but you see that these lines around the edges are pixelated. You don't see that in 2.8, and, I don't know, it looks a lot more professional when you're working, like, probably will make it easier on something like Twitch to compete against people using ZBrush and stuff like that. Oh, well, have a great day, Forest Bug. Yeah, but I'm sure that some systems are going to be edged out, both Windows and Linux. Yeah, I'm going to be very excited being able to get into using the Eevee render engine for things like making character portraits in this game. Oh, I'm sorry, City. I already did it. Corpus won a free version of Blender. But you know, I think I've got another copy of Blender. So we can spin that wheel again. Oh, it's okay, City. You've still got a chance to win a free copy of Blender. Everyone just type Blender in chat and I'll enter you to win. Who wants to spin the wheel? All right, we've got Alt Bear entering to win a free copy of Blender in our channel giveaway. We got City of Corridors. Anyone else want to be the proud owner of some open source software? Going once, going twice. Anyone else? All right, I guess just you for this second Blender giveaway on our stream tonight. Okay, let's try that again. Alt Bear and City of Corridors. All right, look out, Alt Bear. And we are spinning the wheel for a free copy of Blender. Well, come on, spin the wheel. Here it goes, and Alt Bear, congratulations. You are the proud owner of the 3D software Blender. So in order to redeem your prize, just head over to blender.org and tell them I sent you. They'll hook you up. Wow, did you hear that, City? Now you can make power armor too. Yeah, it's rigged. It's rigged like Blender rigs things. They're doing some real rigging over at blender.org. Yes, that was very sportsmanlike of you, Alt Bear. Oh man, City, that's not in the terms and conditions. Alright, so how does this hook up? Maybe it goes to the knee pad. Yeah, they probably won't appreciate seeing it raffled off on the internet either. But you know, I read that the best way to grow a channel is to have giveaways. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that would be legal, selling plunder. I wonder if only they're allowed to sell it, or if everyone can. I do not know where this should hook up. Maybe right at the top of these knee pads. That starting silhouette kind of cool. Oh yeah, I remember when I said I was adding color to this. Yeah, remember that, everyone? Okay, let's add some color to this. Yeah, I guess that's right. You wouldn't so much be selling blenders, you'd be selling a, I don't know, a storage device on which blender is contained. Oh, Liz, is there anything you can't do? This thing has a lot of segments now. Alright, so what color should the pants be? I am trying to have it look kind of similar to these guards. Would probably look less creepy if her skin weren't green. Alright, there's some color for you. The color was mostly not a lie. I guess I've been so focused on this leg apparatus. I haven't really thought about how the armor is on the arms. Probably similar deal though. Just a whole bunch of stuff going everywhere. And I should probably have, I don't know, I should have the pants be a different color from the boots. I think I'd like to make this portion not be the same color as this. Today's stream brought to you by Lies. Ooh, and I've got some work to do down there. Alright, so maybe more green, I don't know. What colors do I have in the other uniform? Like gray, lots of gray, more gray, some red. So the reason that I'm not using cycles is I'm just designing this to show up with renders inside of Unity. Yeah, so I could switch it over to cycles, but then I'd have to switch to oh no, I guess textured view or something, or possibly even render it while working on it. And I don't know, doing textured solid inside of Blender, where is that? Oh, actually, selecting multi-texture in shading inside of Blender Render is the most convenient way I've found to display the colors I'm working with while I model. If I were actually rendering inside of Blender, though, cycles probably would be the best choice for most uses. Although, a while back I was doing some illustration style rendering, and the setup that I had only worked inside of Blender Render. Oh, let's have a look at it. Hang on, get it now. Should be opening up. Oh, that's cool. Let me show that on stream. Come on, GIMP, resize your window. I know you can resize GIMP. Or not. Well, that's the top half of it anyway. That's really cool. So is that all rendered inside of Blender? Remember 5 hours ago when I promised there'd be color? Well, here's some color. Alright, I got some work to do with whatever is going on back here. My... Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. My face select doesn't have dots. Oh, I see, like showing the center of the face. Oh, I bet that's because I'm in textured solid. Yeah, if I turn it off, you can see the dots in the metals. So, I should probably wrap it up and start making dinner. But let's see if there's any streamers that we can raid right now. And I usually stream Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. But I'm gonna be taking, I don't know, probably a whole week off next week, so I'll return the week after Thanksgiving. Let's just have a look at who's on right now. Yeah, only awesome streamers, City. Let me see who's going. This might take a moment. I think Drew Van Camp's just wrapping up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really seeing any game devs who are going at the moment. Oh man. Well, I hope it's nothing too serious, Corpus. And, yeah, I guess we won't be doing a raid then. But I hope everyone has a fantastic evening. And I hope your friend's okay, Corpus. And if you're not already in there, our Discord is a great place to hang out, chat, share what you're working on. And, oh, yeah, you know, let's try Mike and Principal. Let me check if he's on right now. No, it doesn't look like Mike and Principal is going at the moment. So he's making thrusty ship. You know, let's just raid Drew Van Camp. I'm not sure if he is gonna be going for much longer, but let's pop over and say hi to him. He's making this cool space shooter and also composing some great music for it, so we'll be rating him in just a moment. No, I've decided Drew Van Camp City.